What's going on, everybody? Let's get some tunes going. Wow, that's a crazy first tune. Let's tone that one down. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? I know this was a little bit of an impromptu one. I didn't really do this one in advance at all. I guess that's the definition of impromptu. Um, but yeah, I figured I have some time tonight, and I wanted to kind of jump in and see what we can do about this. And mostly not even that. The thing that's bothering me the most is this. We got to take care of this. So that's what I'm going to tackle today. Hopefully the goal is to get as far as I can. But if I could get this thing all wired up, even though there's no firmware on anything yet, maybe hitting the power button would be cool. So that's kind of the goal for today. Before I get started much deeper, two things. First, please let me know how the audio is, both the mic and also the music. Hopefully it's not too loud. Hopefully you can still hear me. Let me know before we continue much further. Hopefully I can catch anything there and fix it if something is wrong. And the second thing, I'll wait for you guys to let me know, please, if anyone's in here at the moment. I know there's a bunch of overlapping streams right now. Ballistic Tech's doing his stream right now as well. He is, I think, doing firmware on his V02. But yeah, if anyone's in here right now, let me know how the audio is, because on my end, everything looks good. Let me know in the comments, please. Anyway, the other thing that we got going on is there's a pinned comment right over there. You can jump in to potentially win a roll of filament. Looks like there's already 4 entries, so that's cool. Audio is good. Thank you, Roberto. I appreciate that. Yeah, so I actually, the last giveaway on the last stream, what ended up happening there is, well, Mika won, but he happens to live outside of the United States, and the shipping was crazy. It was crazy enough for us to both agree that it's not worth shipping that roll of filament. And he was kind enough, I offered him to pay him for his winning, but he was nice enough and kind enough to say to just give away that filament. So tonight at the very end of the stream, I'm going to give away 2. I'm going to keep going with the one that I did, and then one will be sponsored by Mika, because he essentially won, and hopefully we'll see him in the stream, and we can go from there. So thank you to Mika for kind of paying that one forward. The other thanks I want to, because I probably won't see Brian from Ballistic Tech here tonight, but he sent me some really cool PCBs, one of which is this Voron ruler, which is a PCB, but has a bunch of useful stuff like wire and bolt gauges and the pinouts for Raspberry Pi. This is super, super cool, and it feels very nice, and I'm going to cherish this thing because it looks amazing. So thank you very much, Brian. Hopefully I'll see you here and I can thank you again, but there you go. That's recorded. Yeah, Serge, it is super cool. So I'm excited about that. There was a bunch of other little PCBs, like for the afterburner. He sent the 2-piece and a single-piece PCB, which are very, very cool. And I'm not going to do them on this, at least in the state that it's in, because, well, we're already wiring it, and I already kind of wanted to keep it as much, close to the kit as I can, minus the stealth burner. So we'll just stick it there. If I said afterburner before, I meant stealth burner. But I do have an afterburner here, which maybe we'll upgrade at some point, and I'm sure I'll be doing other Voron builds. Hey, Joseph. So I plan on putting that to use because I think the PCBs are a very good idea, and I'll probably, when I cover this machine and go over pros and cons, I'll probably cover that because I do have some suggestions for people, if people are going to be jumping in on buying this kit. That might be a good one. Unless, of course, it's your first build and you want to keep it simple. Probably just the kit alone without any upgrades is probably a good idea. But let's also talk about the 2 other changes. I mentioned it before, but I want to do it again. So I have this wire here. These connectors are just temporarily like this. Oh, also, hold on, let me switch to the screen. But essentially, this right here, this guy, this is how I ended up wiring the ADXL. So on my machine, this is extra, not a part of the kit, but I wanted an ADXL to be on the machine instead of having a USB one, even though I already have a USB one. I just kind of wanted to have one built in, kind of like pre-built machines come nowadays, so I can just at any time do input shaping and not worry about it. But this plug, the way that I made it, is this is a Cat5 cable that I used 6 of the 8 wires in, so it's kind of thick. And that's why I ran it first, because I have a feeling I'm going to have some trouble running some of the wires through that hole. I also took the little corner piece off because I have a feeling I'm going to have to lift this up to get wiring through. And that, see how that comes up right there? That's going to make it much easier to get all the wires through. But this is going to go directly to the Raspberry Pi. And I took a photo on my phone so I remember where to plug that in. Hey, Serge. I bought one on Amazon. I actually bought 2 or 3 on Amazon. I have them all back there. I don't remember exactly which one it was, but I already used one to make a USB, one with a Raspberry Pi Pico. So this will be just the standalone ADXL that's going to plug in right into the Raspberry Pi. And then the second thing there is the second, I guess, custom thing that I have on this machine is the LEDs, also for the stealth burner. So all this is stealth burner related. Hey, Perfect Dark. Yeah, almost. I know a lot of people that started after me are already almost done, so I'm taking my time, I guess. So this is the other thing. These are the 3 wires for the RGB LEDs that are in the print head itself, in the tool head. So that's going to plug into the LED pins right there on the motherboard. So those are the only 2 that are, you know, outstanding of the kit. So the plan is just to get as far as I can. I'm hoping I get everything ran through the chains on the tool head, and then I'm hoping to you know, put up the fans and the display, because that would mean everything is wired up. Which means on this stream I'm going to be more focusing on the build, because I have a feeling it's going to be really tight to be able to get it done before midnight, which is usually when I try to end these things. On the way to bowling, nice. What's up, Jeff? Thank you for popping in, even on the way to bowling. That's very kind. Just the normal square one that you have to solder on the terminals. Yes, just the pretty standard ADXL. I don't think mine's branded in any way. But yeah, just the super standard one, and I did solder on... Oh, in fact, I desoldered the connectors, and then I just used a Cat5 cable and all of its wiring, and the wiring, well, 6 of its wires to just go directly to the ADXL. So the ADXL does have 8 pins on it, but the 2 in the middle you don't need to use when going directly to a Raspberry Pi. So you just do the 6 on top and 6 on the bottom. Jeff, that is so kind. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. You are just... Man, thank you very much. Let's see. Oh man, they're popping up now big time. So Mika, you're in here. Hey. I was just trying to thank you. I don't know if you caught it earlier, thanking you for, you know, paying forward with your role. I'm going to give away 2 roles tonight at the end of the stream. Hopefully people are present for that. So congratulations on the sponsorship. Cole, welcome, welcome. Hey, Quinman16, there you go. Thank you for being here, and thank you to Jeff. Caleb, Greg, welcome, guys. Cool. Jeff, that is so kind. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. All right, well that gets us rolling, doesn't it? Appreciate that. And I do have a video coming very soon. I'm in the middle of editing it. I haven't had much time because of the holiday over the weekend, and I've just been relatively busy. And instead of editing the video, I decided to do this tonight. So when I do videos that are going to go on the channel, you will always get at least 1 day ahead of time preview of that video. If you are a YouTube member, I try to give more than that, but normally 1 day is what I kind of do, just so you can talk about it ahead of time, ask questions if you need, that kind of thing. Nice guy, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff is an absolutely nice guy. Very, very kind. All right. Let's do some some conjiggering here, how the space is. And let's just get rolling. I actually didn't touch anything on my desk from the last stream, so it's just been like this for days. I'll try to do this without covering my hands in grease again. So I'll turn it a little bit this way and see how we can do the chains. I guess I need to turn it all the way, huh? And actually, another thing I did was I got some SD cards from Micro Center, because there's only one SD card that came with the kit, so I bought some little 16 giggers. They're really, really cheap. Probably worth getting. We'll see if they are or not. This thing's getting heavy. And it doesn't even have panels yet. Alright, so I got my chains. Will you be able to see what I'm working on here? Maybe not. Let's keep rotating this then. I know we're going to get into some funky angles over here. And it's technically going to be harder for me to work with this mess. I mean, all this has to go through the chains. It's kind of nuts. I totally understand why the PCBs exist. I totally understand why CAN bus exists. I also understand that this is really simple in terms of what you're doing. You're running a wire from one component to the motherboard. Like, if this is your first build, that's fantastic. But man, would the other stuff really, really simplify this? Alright, so I'm thinking one chain at a time to install. I'm going to do the actual head itself first. Alright, let's get the camera in there somewhere where you're going to be able to see this while I work on it. And I have so much stuff on this desk. Probably more than I ever have since having this desk. So finding out its limits. Hey Mike, thank you. I'm really excited to get this thing going. Alright, so I have some zip ties placed where they need to be. I actually ran out of zip ties because I've been using them for other stuff without thinking that I'm going to need them later. So I borrowed a pack of them from the rabbit feeder, which I know I'm going to eventually use. So it is what it is. Also, I forgot to mention, which is probably too late for a lot of people that entered the pinned comment. One, I'm going to pick the winner at the end. I'd like that, well, 2 winners. I'd like those 2 winners to be in the chat. What I'm going to give away today is Pearl White by 3D Max, the silk filament. And then this one is already ready in box to go, but this is the gold filament. So we have gold and beautiful Pearl White, probably one of my favorite ones. I have a print right here. And what I was trying to say was, before you guys enter, if you could make the name that it asks you, it says full name, make that name the same as your screen name or display name on YouTube, so that I know who you are. And the reason why I can't make that a custom template is because they want money. So if I change that in any way, they want me to pay for it, for Gleam. And eventually I probably will, but for now, I don't think I need to. One thing I did have to do was I had to switch this. You just kind of pop this off. Just had to pop this off and rotate it because of the way this needs to sit this way. Like that. So we'll see how this works. I'm probably going to end up moving it forward all the way to run all the wires. Or I'm thinking I'll put all the wires through first and then mount it. That might be the best. Let me see which things I need. So I think to mount it, let's go to the instructions. I think according to this, yeah, this thing, this would be great. Let's keep going right here. So M3 T-nut. Okay, let me get that out. Ooh, almost dropped everything. M3 T-nut. Put that in there. And then the other thing I had to do was I actually didn't have this printed, so I had to print that off real quick on the X+3. still been plug and play in terms of ABS prints. And I do have another one of those machines on the way, a brand new one with all kinds of fixes. So I'm really excited to show that off. I'm hoping that being able to switch filaments on it, filament types on it, is fixed, because that was the only issue I've ever had with it. Because you can get it to run one filament, like PLA or PETG or ABS, but then switching to another one, your next print kind of had to switch everything around, and this didn't work that well. So we'll see what happens. The K1 has been good. For anyone interested in the K1. Alright, we have that. We'll need 1 for that. And then we're going to need 3. Looks like we're going to run low on these. And this one does have 3 here, but then 1 there. Huh. Which little... Yeah, by 6. Interesting. So 3 there, and the 1 on the bottom. It looks like we're going to be 1 short for the next one. That's fine. It doesn't need to have 3 in there, but still kind of interesting. Alright, so let's pop all this off. I want to build a Trident eventually. Yeah, Trident seems to be a pretty cool machine. I like the idea of the Trident. The 2.4 is cool as well. And I get why they both exist. I like the Trident idea, because I like the fact that the Z isn't actually doing a lot of movement, right? But on the 2.4, the whole thing that moves has to move. So I kind of like the fact that that part is split up. It makes it a little bit more simple in my mind, and a bit more traditional if you're coming from other machines. Does that make sense? It seems like a lot of the newer print fast machines are also, in the style of Trident, even though they don't have split Z's, and that's for simplicity and cost. Obviously, it's way easier to do one with a belt system than to do 3 separate Z's, right? Alright, so let me see if I did this correct. So, if this is going to go this way, it means I need to put the chain on like this. You guys see what I'm doing? Yeah. Alright, so let's take this off. Let's just kind of see if while I have everything here together, if I could fit it all in there. It's going to be kind of tight with this connector that I have here. I might actually have to solder it. Yeah, that's going to have to go. Okay, before this gets out of hand, I'm going to pop this out. Let's close one of these. And let's just go ahead and take care of it. I have to remember which one is which. So white is red, gray is black. Let's just do it. Get the soldering iron. Didn't really account for this, but it is what it is. Slowly getting into Core XY. Build a couple now. But I won't get rid of my bed slingers. Yeah, no need to. There's nothing wrong with bed slingers. The end result of the print is still very similar. It's just that the market's been kind of flipped by Core XY machines and how fast you're able to make them go because the bed isn't slinging. That doesn't mean a bed slinger isn't going to be extremely good. It just means that if you want the top tier race car, the newest tech, it's probably going to be Core XY. At least for, for the immediate future. In the extremely immediate future. Alright, no going back now. I gotta go find my heat shrink as well. Whoops, I chopped that one. Of course I did. Of course I did. Should still be okay. This one's super long. Alright, let me get my arms over here. I was going to make a Rook MK1, but now I'm printing parts for the 100. Oh, okay. Alright, this is in steel. Okay. The Rook is a cool little machine. Cool little machine. Alright, I gotta move this all the way over here. Hopefully all this will reach too. Over here so I can tend to those. Let's get these cut. I was kind of hoping my LEDs and ADXL aren't going to cause any kind of delays, considering they don't come with the kit and it's just me wanting to have it on my machine. That's why I tried to do the wiring for them off, off stream. That's why I made those connectors with the cable and everything. So it's kind of a bummer that I have to do this right now, but it is what it is. I don't want to shove that in the cable chain and not be able to have any kind of movement there and have it unplug or, whatever might actually happen with that. So bear with me, everybody, and I'm sure, my recommendations, if you guys are going to be doing this build, I would highly, highly recommend and suggest doing a stealth burner over an afterburner. How is yellow so much longer than the rest? Let me just chop it real quick. Keep wrapping it around like it's going to do something, but that's really long. Go like this. Strip this wire. Alright. Get a heat shrink. Like I said, I'm going to apologize for the lack of chat. I'm still going to try my best to talk with you guys and everything, but I definitely want to make a huge impact on this machine today. Because it's just going to drive me nuts to have all this on my table again. And I need to do some more videos. So we need to clear this area. And, who doesn't want to see this thing, right? I do. I always ask this during stream. Anyone have anything fun on their machines right now printing? I've been using the Cat 5 flat cable. Yeah, those are nice. Having them will work. I thought about using it, but I figured I'd just recycle an old one that I have. Not running cable chains. That would work. That would totally work. I really like those flat cables. Like I said, I thought I was going to buy one, but at my office I had a whole loom of Cat 5 cable that we'll never use again, so I cut it up and did it that way. Where is my solder? Let's tin these bad boys. By the way, if you guys at any point would like to see some other view, do not hesitate to ask. Like I said, a lot of times I'll be like heads down and not thinking about the view. So if you're like, hey, I'd like to see what you're doing a little better, let me know. So right now I'm just tinning the 3 wires. So that now I can a little bit quicker put them together. So for example, we said white was going to go with red. So let's put those 2 together. Easy. Okay. Black was with gray. So let's throw those together. Wait, I have this guy. Let's use it. There we go. Bam. Okay, next is yellow, which is the data cable. And that is going to my purple connection over here. Okay. You know what? I won't turn this off quite yet. I'm just going to use it for the heat shrink. So I just slide the heat shrink where it goes. Like that. And I just use the iron real quick. That way I don't have to get my lighter or heat gun out. Even though the heat gun is right off camera right over there. Alright, this will work just fine. Okay, let this thing cool. You know what? I'm just going to unplug it to cool and put it all the way over here so it's away from everything. We don't need to see a readout of the temperature. And I won't need this until the skirts, which will probably be at least an hour. So let me just set it all aside. All right, little hiccup there, but that's okay. We should be back. FPV. Yeah, I've been doing some FPV flying, more and more, hundreds of hours of flight time. I gotta find some more time to fly my 5-inch that I just built up. What are you printing for FPV? Printing a Cubone mask for my son's dog. That's cool. VL touch mount for my Bugaboo. And some hooks for the pool yard. Cool. Look at you, Mike. Printing everything. Trident skirts for the legacy. Cool. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, let me run this through. Get you guys a little closer. So once we have all these ran, I will kind of rotate it and put it into place. And then, wait, yeah, that one doesn't go in yet. So these wires right here, this is the X and Y end pins, end stops. Those go into the other chain, and then the motor joins in down there. Let's kind of push this where it needs to go, like that. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, without the without that connector there, everything fits in here perfectly. And then I'll do the zip ties at the very end. Actually, this one I already did, and that's okay. So all these wires are together. Hopefully I have enough length on some of these, like the LED wire is, I mean, I can extend it more, but I'm really hoping that's enough. Like I said, if I have to run them under the power supply, kind of hacky, but I'll do it. Not as clean. Alright, come on. There we go. These cable chains are way longer than they look at first. Alright, let's see if doing it this way will pay off in some way. Here's our first snag. This needs to go on the bottom, so let's take that out like that. We'll do a hack. Put it back in through here like that. There we go. So that should be good. Let's kind of finagle this around a bit. Wiring is a mess. Alright, let's see if I can get this to do what I want it to do in this orientation. Looks like I have to pull the wiring up this way, so let me go ahead and do that. Alright. I guess me trying to make a... Hey, Papa's here! I was just saying show up the FPV of the build. Oh, sorry, yeah. Guess who's finally here. Alright, let's, basically what I was trying to do was make this simpler, but I think in the process of me trying to make this simpler, I actually ended up making this more complicated. So I'll have to route that along with everything else, because it's in the way. So now, let's get all of these wires that are in this chain over in this direction. Just crazy. I mean, just look at the screen right now. Look at what that looks like. Let's put them this way. This will join in. Not right now. So it has to stay here, doesn't it? But we can put it in this direction as well for now. And then the motor cable wanted to join, but motor, you're gonna have to be patient. Okay. This way. Yep. Okay. Good, 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 good. That is feeling all right. This actually needs to be pulled up some. Let me see if I can do it this way. I might not be able to anymore, actually. There we go. There we go. That's perfect. All right, and this will be pushed down this way. Like that. Okay, let's get the one in here. Let's move these wires aside just for a second. Get this one little guy in here. Whoops. Of course, I drop it into the other rail. Right? Every time. Move out the way, wiring. Thank you. Get this one started. Ah! Come on. There we go. Pushing too hard on it. Come on, Peanut. Sorry, my big head's gonna go in the camera for a second for the view, in the view. Why can't I get this one threaded in? Do I have to actually use a longer one for this? Because that would explain. No, I'm by 6. 3 by 6. I do have some by 8s. I would hold this a little better, but no, that's got to be it. Alright, that part is in. So that's cool. Gosh, these chains really clean things up so much. These are actually going to be a challenge. Because I decided to zip tie them over here, and getting through the cables, it's going to be a challenge. Let's see if I can at least get one in there. And I'll see if I can align the rest at a time. You seem a little short. Definitely seem a bit short. I wonder, these 8s, no, they're longer. So 6s are supposed to go there, huh? M3 by 6, yeah. That is going to be a real challenge because they, yeah, they will barely hold on. Let me try one more time. Yeah, I mean, looks like I can get a few threads in, which is kind of alarming. I do have to, unfortunately, waste another zip tie, which I hate to do. But I rushed the gun on that one. Kind of need to move them out of the way to be able to get in here. There we go. That gives us some space. Come on, cables, get out of here. Great song again. There we go. That's in. One more. Alright, last cable in. Now let me get another zip tie. And we'll have to fish that out. There we go, like that. I'll show you guys a little closer in a second for those interested. And did I put that in upside down? I did. There we go. Alright, so the zip tie is actually important because this one and this one, both these zip ties have to hold this in. Both this zip tie and this zip tie have to hold the wires in the chain in a way where they're in the middle, so they're not being pulled, and so that they don't have too much slack. Alright, we'll kind of move that down. That's held in place how we like it. Let's close that for now. Voila. Hey, Ben, thank you.
$5 and says, howdy, by chance, do you know if Kitty is sending you an updated machine for review? If you are allowed to say.
That's cool that I read some of those. Yes, they are sending me a new updated machine. Um, I try to reach out to them every couple of weeks and see what's going on. They don't like actively reach out to me. I'm probably not big enough for them to actively reach out. But I always try to see what's going on, and they were quiet for some time, and then yeah, eventually they said there's some fixes going on, this and that, and then they replied back saying, hey, we're gonna just send you one. Because I think I told them, just like I told them, I think it would be great for me to make a video on it, considering I have the old one and I can say all the things that they did. You know, it would be really nice to see an upgraded machine from somebody who actually has one. Because if they start sending them to reviewers and the reviewers never did the review for the old one and never played with the machine for the old one, they're not going to exactly see the fixes and they might have a different angle or a different take on it. So I thought that would be cool. So yes, I will at some point begin. Alright, that is nice and smooth. Alright, so as far as the chains go, let me see how they're behaving. So these guys try to pull up, this tries to pull down. So what I will do is at this point, down here, what's in the way here? That's just the end of the cable chain, essentially. Yeah, it can't go any further. Does that mean this needs a little more? Yeah, like it's at max of the chain. Yeah, the chain kind of hits back here. Maybe that's just how it is. That doesn't seem to be the edge of the bed, honestly. Did I do the chain correct? Did I do the chain backwards? Away from this, down, rotated upwards. No, that's correct. That's interesting. I don't know if this is a thing or not. But it looks like right here, I'm not going all the way to the end anymore as the chain can no longer go any further down. But at least I know I have the chain in there correctly. Maybe I have it too far forward this way. I do have it touching all the way. No, they have it there as well. By the way, Benjamin, thank you very much for the 5. I got distracted and didn't say anything. Thank you, I appreciate that. Rodney asks, have you tried putting the enraged rabbit carrot feeder on a reverse Bowden King Rune KP3S Pro? No, I haven't, because I haven't built my ERCF. I plan on it after this build or some point after. I think that would be really fun. So no, I haven't had a chance to put it on anything else. Hey, Technica. How are you? Thanks for jumping in here. Okay, so Jeff, you're probably not in here anymore since you're going bowling. But if you are, let me know if this is something I need to tackle. Obviously, I can hit the Z over here. I mean, I hit the limit switch on this side, but here it looks like I am maxing out at the actual length of the chain. I can't go any further, and it does look like I'm not all the way at the edge of the bed. So, let me know. Yeah, absolutely, Rodney. I have a feeling that... Yeah, I mean, I'm not actually sure. It's pulling this whole assembly at this point. I wonder if I just need to give the cables a bit of love. Push them down. Maybe I made them a little bit too tight. I don't know. Although it seems like this is physically the limit of the cable chain. Right, right. It's the physical limit of the cable chain. Interesting. Let me double and triple check that I did the chain correctly. So from here, according to this diagram, it's running down, it goes past, goes up, where it needs to go. I mean, that's all correct. But that to me does not look like the very edge of the bed. I guess we'll find out. Productive Monday, nice. Still churning out some more parts for the hexagon wall. Yeah, I saw it actually. The cool colors. My hexagon wall is much smaller back there because of just time. I really need to get it up here, but my desk is just a nightmare right now. Jeff, on the Chitty question, they sent me almost new tool head to put in for my Xmart. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of new parts for it. But the most important part is there's a whole new chassis. Inside has a metal chassis that braces the bottom together. That's the biggest part, right? That eliminates the expansion and all that. So no matter what they did otherwise, clearly the old stuff works just fine. The problem is when going from like ABS to PLA, you got to switch up what you're doing, things like that. So, hey Mika, there he is. So like I mentioned before, because Mika and I agreed not to send him the roll, he also agreed to pay it forward and for me to give away 2 rolls tonight at the end of the stream. So if you're present for the giveaway at the end, I'm going to be giving away 2 rolls of the 1 gold and 1 pearl white. And make sure your full name when you're putting it into Gleam.io is your name that you use on YouTube. And once again, thank you for that, Mika. I know that was kind of a bummer that I couldn't send you that, even though I technically promised it and you won. But it's very kind of you to pay it forward that way. Yeah, less desk clutter is definitely the way to go. Drawers, yeah, that is infinite chaos for me as well. All right, so what I'm gonna do here is I lost the zip tie. I'm gonna zip tie these. You can always reconfigure this later. I'm gonna try to give it the wires as much slack as I can inside of that cable chain. We don't want anything pulling at all. So just before I shove it all away, let's make sure. Actually, I'm going to pull this as far as it goes. Make sure I have the perfect amount here. There we go. Happy with that. Let's cut that. Okay. That is true. I'm not a believer in a lot of things. One thing that I am a believer in is karma. In my experience in existence, even though sometimes bad things happen to good people, bad things also happen to bad people. So collect as much good karma as you can, and it makes you feel good, if anything, even if it's all BS. So that's kind of how I go about things. Alright, so this cable chain should be done very similarly. We're going to need one of these over here, and I'll change the camera in a second. Let's see, looks like we can go higher on the cam. Actually, lower but tilted upward might be better. Yeah, like that. Bam. Karma, yep. Yeah, I mean, I see good things happen to bad people, and bad things happen to good people all the time. But there's moments of all the other stuff that also happen. So just be good, be kind, and even when it feels like you don't ever get it back, it just seems like it's a good way to live. And I know a lot of people need religion to do that kind of thing. I have nothing against that whatsoever. And I believe there's a lot of great things that come from that as well. But for me, just be decent. Be okay. You know, we're all going to have our bad moments. But what goes around comes around is definitely a thing. All right, here we go. Chain be open. All right, let's do it the same way we did the other one. How are we gonna do this? This is gonna face like this. So all the wiring needs to be put in from this angle going outward. And the amount of wires that we're running through this chain is just, like I said, I totally understand the thought process and just the idea of doing CAN bus slash just the PCBs, just simplifying this process. What goes around comes around. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, in case I didn't say that exactly. Let's see. This goes in here. Okay. Then it comes around this direction. Come on, get tucked in there. Get tucked. These wires all come around this way. There we go. Alright, because the chain goes like this. Chain goes this. So glad the chain opens at the top. Okay, so the gift, yep. He's out here gifting. Alright, let's see, how does this work here? If I have enough slack in the wire to be able to come up this way. But also not too much. This end stop has to all come from here. A little bit. This one's tricky. This one's trickier than the other one. I thought this would be simpler, honestly, but I don't know. I don't know if this is. It's simpler to conceptualize what you're doing, but is it actually simpler? Now that I'm actually doing it, I don't know. Well, let's get this more. I mean, you only have to do this once unless something breaks, right? Or unless you have to troubleshoot something because you ran something wrong, which, man, would that not be fun. Giving us a little bit of slack. Do that here. Like that. Okay, that should be good. So let's just get them in there now. I'm sure there is an easier way to do this. Hey, Andre, how are you? Yeah, had to jump back in. Like I mentioned, I was supposed to be editing the latest video, but my desk was covered in so many parts and wires I couldn't focus. So here we are. And I'm hoping to get everything wired up. I'm hoping once everything's down there, it goes a little faster. What time are we at now? 9:30. Yeah, I mean, we have plenty of time. Oh, this cable chain is full, and it still doesn't even have the motor wire in it. Oh, right, the motor wire will not be in this chain. It'll just be in a tie. So but that's a good thing. This chain is packed, and I just missed the wire. All right, this is gonna also need me to remove the end here so that I can put the wires on the other end of it, like that. This should go up this way. This should go around them on the back. I'll show you in a second once I get everything in there. Come on, wires. There we go, like that. Okay. Try to get this in its spot. It looks like I need all of these guys down to go downward through here and then down this way. Someone just slapped me in my mouth. Something hit my lips. That's my ADXL wire. How dare you? Alright, so that is looking good. This is also tight, but there's still some space. Just got grease all over my hands. Let me get a rag. Because one mistake that I definitely made was greasing up all of the rails. Definitely do that at the very end. I actually didn't finish, Benjamin, I didn't finish that video. I started watching it at work and I got busy and didn't finish it. I just past the intro. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a discussion to be had for both sides. It's tough not to be thankful for open source, obviously. But think about every other product, right? Think about the success of Apple, how many people are actually happy with it. I know some people don't and refuse to use any Apple products. That will exist regardless. Think about anything. Think about vehicles. You know what I mean? These machines aren't any different from other products. And open source is usually, for a small community of tinkerers, open source should always exist, and it will exist. But it's really hard to make a true, honest business. Obviously, people have done it. Prusa is a great example. But I think the only way to protect yourself, especially if you're a small business and you're onto something, if you've made something, I really think the only way to truly protect yourself is probably with some patents. So I agree with that to some degree. You and that grease, yeah, every single time I touch it, I do it. So it depends. Like, obviously, open source. What we're working on is open source. A lot of stuff that I do is open source. The machines that I tend to not want to use are not open source. So obviously, open source. I understand why it's difficult for a company that open sources everything versus a company that doesn't open source anything and protect themselves, especially vigilantly. Nope, can't do it. I thought I could, but you know what I'm trying to say. So hopefully that shines some kind of light. Like, I understand it. I don't like it, but I understand it. Just like laws are laws, and also patent laws are kind of just they make you question why they are what they are, and maybe that needs to change to some degree. Yeah. Yes. Like, I think that there's some companies that purposefully use patents to abuse them. Kind of like, I do web design. Like, this is my company. I do web design. And there's website squatters that take domains. They don't need to, never even wanted to put a website up, but they take that domain name because it's somewhat desirable, and they just buy them all and just sit there, even though technically it's illegal. to squat a website. And hopefully, if a company needs that website they go to them, and they usually request a giant amount of money for that domain to be handed over. It's a shame that people do it, and it's a shame that there's businesses out of it. There's literally businesses that just squat websites, website addresses, URLs. So it's sad that some people go that route, but they're just using, they're within the limits of the laws. The problem, at the end of the day, the problem is the laws, right? The patent laws. Because they could be abused in some way, shape, or form, or they don't make a healthy ecosystem. So, diligently, I don't think that's what I wanted to use, but that is a word. That is a word. So yeah, I mean, I think within our hobby, it's obviously amazing, like extremely important for open source to exist to some degree. But I also understand why there's businesses that choose not to open source their stuff. I get it. It's tremendous amount of work, tremendous amount of money involved, and protecting everything that you worked hard for. I totally understand. I just don't think it should be abused. And I think we can all agree on that. All right, I think I'm going to have to use I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a button head, 6mm, on that one end. Unless I have a little guy over here. Which is this one? Yeah, I think I got one. I don't want to use that. I want something with an Allen key. Alright, that's fine. I'll just use a button head, and it will be fine. I'm kind of surprised these are 6mm. I think an 8mm would be better there. But these guys seem to know what they're doing. Come on, cable chain. Ah, I lost it. There it is. Let's see if I can pull this upward enough. There we go. Oh, I lost it again. Oh no. Come on, can I get this Allen key in there? Come on. There we go. Okay. Don't do me wrong, Alan. Come on, Alan. How we doing? Yeah, okay. Let me move it a little bit. There we go. And there we go. I think we're good there. All right, now we have 3 for over here. Let's make sure we have some slack, and we'll put that piece right over here. All right, so this is kind of blocked right now for the camera. Let me move it this way for right this second. So I'm gonna get these 3 into there, starting with 1. Whoops. Of course. Of course. All right, little tiny bolt. Hold on, my friend. So you're gonna be holding this chain alone for a second. Go. I think I'm feeling pretty okay with the pace I'm going for tonight. Hopefully it's good. Okay. Why didn't that go in at all? Let's see. Is there plastic in there or something? Oh, there we go. Needed to go tighter. The last thing I want to do is break the printed part. Do we need this? Sneak that in there like that. Then hopefully get through the cables. Let's get through. Yeah, there we go. Like that. Okay, we are golden there. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to put that through there. Okay. Let me see if I can push some of this inward. No, no way. Oh, well, that's how we're gonna have it. We are gonna have it this way. Can I get these snaked down there at all? Yeah, okay, I can probably get one zip tie in there. Let's do that. Hey, chat. F. Oh, for this? It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Until it is a big deal, then we'll talk about it. At least it's well documented. There we go. My lights shine directly into my eyes when I'm working at this angle right here. There we go. Let's get that zip tied. Perfect. See, it all worked out. Some interesting angles that we got going on with these wires. Yeah, I totally understand the reasons for CAN bus and PCBs is because, like I said, even though this is an extremely simple concept, just the fact that this would be less wiring that's running is probably better. Probably better. Benjamin, thank you very much. Have a good one. Have a good night. What color filament is up for grabs? Chad, it's a good question. We got pearl white. See how nice pearl effect? Pearl white and still boxed up from Mika gold from the last one. I have them printed right here. These are the two filaments. You can see how they act in the light. The pearl white is, obviously you're not going to have a hard time seeing it. Let's see, because I have a lot of lights. So, but it's a really, really nice pearl effect in person. It's cool. So, the gold is going to be sponsored by Mika. Like I said before, these are coming from me. I will pay up to $35 in shipping. If it goes over like it did with Mika, because he lives in a different country than me, it might not be worth it to ship a roll of filament. And, we'll discuss it in private about what we want to do with that. But it was nearly double. So there's no point in shipping a relatively inexpensive roll across borders for that amount of money for both of us. It just doesn't make any sense. So Miko was nice enough to pay it forward to somebody else. That's why I'm giving away 2 rolls at the end of the stream. Yeah, the white is really nice. I like both the gold and the white. I did not print much with the black, but it looks really shiny in terms of, it doesn't have like a pearl to it. It just looks almost wet. Like it looks like a pearl. So yeah, the gold is definitely very nice, and the white gotta be one of my favorite. One of my favorite, just nice clean. Oh, here we go. This is being picked up by the camera a little better. Must be with all the angles. It's not just white. Like, it has a true pearl. There you go. You can see it right here in the feet next to my thumb here. Thumb and index. It has this nice little pearl effect, which is cool. Smooth. And if you guys want to just buy some, there's a link down in the description. Don't forget that I get 5% off for anyone that goes through my link and uses my coupon code. 5% off their total order. Oh, cool, Bob. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to see. Yeah, it's a glossy look, yeah. Yep. Oh, the back. Oh, I sit all day, and now I'm standing kind of hunched over the entire time, so fun. Okay, so this chain is on. This chain is on. I'm not sure why I'm not getting full movement this way. Like, something is not right there, and I kind of don't like that. But the last thing we got going on is this, and we'll figure out the rest as we go. So as far as I understand, should be able to undo these two without much fuss. And what happens there is a oh, sorry, right here. So these two should come off. Fysetc is selling the Voron VO2 for $380 right now. Wow, that's that's pretty good. Now, what toolhead comes on that? I've never looked into one of them, so I don't know. So I'm genuinely asking. Now, are you looking through my link? Because I think my link also gets you a discount. So you might wanna check through the link in the description. Because I think so that's on AliExpress, and I think my link gives you some sort of discount. If it doesn't, let me know. My link also goes to their official non-third-party seller account, because I know some third parties are selling it, and I don't know how genuine they are. So mine's definitely genuine. I got the link from them. All right, so that should be a nice strain relief right there. That just popped up in my AliExpress app. I'll check your link. Yeah. Check it out and let me know. So this should help this wiring. Let's go ahead and route it the best we can. You know, the addition of my extra thick wire, it might cause issues right here. We'll find out in a second. That Cat 5 cable is rather thick. Seems okay. Let's see if we can get it tidied up here. Oh, you know what I'm going to use there? I'm going to use a thicker one because I can fit it. I have these much larger zip ties, but because it'll fit around that will be better. All right, so this is as far as it goes. Yes. Can I go further? Yes. Okay. Don't want it too tight, but definitely tight enough to hold all the wiring like that. Okay, so that has zip ties, this has zip ties. This should now move nice and clean. This could probably use another zip tie here. Whoops. Sure, I'll figure out the pros and cons of everything that I'm doing as soon as I start to actually print with this machine. Hard to tell what I'm doing right or wrong at the moment. Doesn't seem like anything is pooling anywhere. It was on some weird Fysetc store, but your link is listing it at 389. Yeah, so you got to be careful with those because some of them are either third party, not necessarily like licensed. That's why I tried to put like it's the cheapest official. So you might want to consider that. Like I can't vouch for some of those other stores. $3.90, $25 coupon, $3.68. Man, $361.49 after a store coupon. That's not bad. Probably even better than not bad. All right, and then this part. Let's see where I am here. Did this, ran that, zip tied that. T-nut, these things are in. This guy I did. We ran it through there. Okay, this. M3x8. M3x8 is this guy. Throw that in there. How could that possibly be 3x8? Check this out. Is this, first of all, is this M3x8? So this is an M3x8. And if I put that in there, and it goes to the bottom, that's how much it sticks out, right? That's how much it sticks out. That's not... that's not okay. Alright, we're not going to use that. We need M3x10. Do I have M3x10s over here? M5x10? No, okay. So, good to have at least some of your own screws here, bolts rather. So far, I've had everything except for some of the stuff that I did custom myself. So that's, oops, I got the same size, great. So that's worth noting. This is probably one of the first times, including this chain right here, that I didn't have the required hardware. Respect for Voron. Yeah. Tried at 720 before shipping. Wow. These are great numbers. The kits are so fun to build. If you're into building, it seems like an absolute no-brainer. There we go. Can I get this from the bottom down here? Look how nice that is. That is such a nice little piece. So extra. It's perfect. Look at that. That is a beautiful little design. If you guys see it right here in the instructions, here, let's do this view. This little thing, so the wires go through this crevasse. Okay? And then this little cover just covers it. I know sounds silly, but just the fact that it hides the wiring that goes down. That is just so nice. Now you can see the wires move just a hair. As long as they're not pulling. And it looks like when we get all the way to the end, we get it bunched up here. That's how I know it's not actually pooling over there. So that's good. Alright, so technically speaking, this should be where it needs to be. Technically speaking. Alright, I think we can rotate this the other way and to start shoving all of this through there. These things have come off, so let me just take them off so I don't lose them. Alright, I'm going to move the camera for a second. I'll get you guys back into view in a second. If I do decide to build a Voron, it will likely be the V0.2. It's a pretty cool little printer. The only thing is the build plate's so tiny. The Rook is pretty nice too. Yeah, for sure. Hey, Max, thank you for subbing to the channel. Appreciate that. Thank you for all your informative videos. Very helpful to us beginners. You're very welcome. Hopefully I can continue that in the future. Printers are changing right now. And in the past, I've kind of chosen one brand, one style, and really tried to stay in that genre. But it's really tough to do right now because printers are changing. And I know the old stuff isn't going away anytime soon. I know that. But there's also a lot of really fun, cool stuff happening. So hopefully I can be informative by just showing how these things work. I mean, anyone can take a printer out and get printing, but hopefully I can like take them apart and explain how they work and show them in that way, and hopefully that's still valuable to people. I know not a lot of people are going to want me to take apart their brand new machine right out of a box, so we'll see. Alright, let's rotate this in this direction. One more time, probably. Gosh, this thing's getting heavy. How are we doing on wires? I'm sitting on something over there. Get out of there. Okay, so the objective this time is going to be to get this nightmare. I mean, look at that. Just a picture of that. We need to get all of this through there. Through this tiny opening right here. Whew! Okay, and this wire needs to join into the mix. So, let's see how we're going to do this. Let me plan this out a little better. Especially because technically they're all going to get tangled if I don't do it right. So let me put it all this way. And I'm going to go one at a time from thickest to thinnest. Okay, and I'm going to try to keep them as straight as I can. So first, it's got to be my Cat 5 cable. I'm partially regretting using this cable, but I decided to keep it, so whatever. That stuff. What do you want to print with this? What do you mean? With this machine? I'm hoping to be able to print everything with it. One of the things that I like about this is I'm hoping that it's not going to put me in a box and I'll be able to print TPU when I need, to print carbon fiber nylon when I need, that type of thing. And the printer's hardware should definitely be able to handle that. I also like the fact that I can modify this thing in literally any way I see fit, and it'll just work. I'm a huge fan of that. Alright, looks like I got this. Well, I gotta take that back out. Should you make sure you have the full x-axis travel before finishing the wire path? Well, yes, I should. And it looks like the X, something's kind of iffy there. But looking at it, that's not something I'm going to be able to solve. And I'll look at it again in a second, as soon as I get this wire in there. Because it's literally the cable chain is the limiting factor there. So, you know, undoing all these zip ties and pulling wires isn't going to be that crazy. But basically, what's happening is, like, what's actually limiting? Yeah, it's just the chain cannot go any further. And I have the right chains. I counted the links earlier. This one, the smaller one has 19, I believe, or 20, and these two have 21. And I counted them against the illustrations, and they were correct. And it looks like in the Y direction we are fine, but the chain's limit is less. So definitely something going on the X. Now, if I just pull the chain itself down a bit. Also, I guess there is a mount on the back. I know you can't see my head right now. Hey! Hey! There is a mount. There's a mount on the back of the stealth burner. Printed mount. Technically, that mount could be different. I don't know. Move the entire chain to the left? I can. Let me do that real quick and see what that does. I definitely can. Alright, that's that. I know you guys can't see this. I'm sorry. Let me just try to understand this with my brain. Okay. Okay. I see what's going on here. Let me show you. I found the problem. And as per usual, it's a self-inflicted wound. Let me do that in a second. Let me run these wires through. I see what the issue is. It has nothing to do with these. And by the way, thank you guys for having me do that. Because I see what happened. It's my ADXL wire. I'll show you. Alright, so let's do this and we'll go from there. So looks like the next one I need to run is this. This is what? This is the ABL sensor. Okay, what's next? Do these two. No knots, come on now. Okay, got those through. What's next? Let's get this motor wire in there. It's labeled, yep, this is the A motor. Yeah, so it looks like it was a good call for me to take out that little guide because I'm able to pick up the actual plastic here and loop everything through, whereas the connectors would have definitely been in the way. Alright, let's just go in pairs now. How about, let's do the thermistor. They look like these two wires got split up in the chain. The tangle wire mess is gonna kill me inside. What's this tangled with? get this undone. Which fan wire are we tangled up with? Oh, so one wire from the fan, one wire from the other fan. And I do have the fan wires labeled because one of them is going to be a 12. There we go. This can go through. This can go through here. Okay, okay. Now we're looking good. Okay. That. Lay down. This. Come with me. Fish that through. Like that. Thank you. Okay. Now we got the fans. Let's fish those through. How much do these go for fully assembled versus built yourself? They do not come fully assembled. These are pretty much always kits. There are a couple companies that are coming out with near pre-builds. They come with majority of the parts are kind of put together like half kits, but they're mostly kits. You know, Voron started with just the build of materials essentially and a manual. And this company, Fysetc, essentially just gives you all the build of materials parts, but they have their own here and there, which was a huge surprise. So yeah, these do not come pre-built unless you find something very recent. Like Troubleshooting, I think, is a company. I don't remember off the top of my head what the other brands are, but there are a few. That's that. Which one is this? White and yellow. This is the X limit switch. We are definitely running out of space in this tiny little opening that they put through here. We are, looks like, almost at its limit. Alright, this is the LED. Alright, and the last wire here is the Y limit switch. Alright, now let's tidy that up. Get things ran through here. Alright, looks like there's enough space. There's definitely enough space. There we go. Yep. Alright, and before I forget, I'm going to put this little guy back on where it goes. It will help us hold this in place. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Tighten that up. It's got the traditional T-nuts in there, so I gotta loosen it. See if I can get it to tighten. There it goes. Same with this side. Loosen first. There we go. And there we go. And now it'll grab. Okay. Are we looking good? Yep. In. Everything's through. Can I move it? Yep. Nothing's pinched. Good. Alright. And here, all of these wires, we're going to have to loom them up. We will have to loom them up. What's this green? Green or red? Where are you at? Green, red. That's got to be the motor wire. Slack there. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. All right. So somewhere here, I have a loom. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, it's called Troubleshooting. Yep. Yeah. People are digging it. The cool part about the kits is that you can do it yourself. Like, you can make it however you want before you start. So this particular kit, when I started, was around $1,000. And it should have everything that you need except for printed parts. You're gonna have to print some ABS parts, or have someone print it for you, or join the Print It Forward program to have those parts. But it looks like you can get them cheaper now, especially right now. $700 something was it? The Trident was. That's really good. Chris, I'm not doing accents. Everything, my full build is transparent black filament. I'm going for the ghost, you know, like dark smoke, transparent smoke color. All the LEDs are going to be white. Just going for that clean look. And as I do more, I guess if I do more, I will change that up. Let's get a couple zip ties, some of the bigger ones. No, actually I won't need them because the little ones are going to hold this whole thing in place. Alright, so what I got now is they have these looms in the kit. These snap-on looms. So I'm going to put that around everything here. Kind of clean that up. These are way better than the plastic ones. Way, way better. Let's see. There we go. And I'm going to try to go as high as I can here. And then I will have this cable join in. It's a good way to put this here. It looks like they give you the correct amount, which is very nice. I gotta say, this is a extremely satisfying portion of the build. It like feels like I'm wrapping up, which is very fun. Now that's definitely a good way to jinx yourself, but it is what it is. Alright, I see I already made another mistake with putting that little corner bracket on. Because I definitely want this routed inward a bit. But it looks like... Actually, let's see if I can pull some wiring out. Okay, I should be good. You know, like, we don't need this whole thing, and I want to keep some for other areas. So let's see how much of this I can cut off, or should cut off, rather. So this will be pulled tight. Yeah, probably this much. Get some scissors. I want this to go through there and have some of it out, so cut this right here. And I think I actually need a lighter. Because the end of this will unravel. Also, thing worth noting is that this thermistor wire has like a fiberglass casing on it, like this white wire. And I'm every time I work with that cable, I'm getting little bits of them stuck in between my fingertips, like in my skin. Not a big deal, but definitely noticed. I definitely noticed that that's the case. So, excited not to have that happen anymore. This is a good way to set off your smoke alarm. That should be good. Ooh, yeah, that's a good smell. But that's good now. Wrapping up, yeah, nice. That's a good one, I like that. I have plenty of experience putting IKEA furniture together. I think you could. So, you know, I've put together a ton of machines. but never a Voron, and I'm just taking it slow. There's really, really great directions. The only time the directions don't make sense is when you did something custom. And most of the time, if the custom thing is from Voron, like the Stealth Burner, for example, it has its own manual. So, it's been okay. I remember the most confusing part so far was a single wire that was a ground wire on the bed. And the only reason why that was confusing is because I didn't look at the right photo. I should have been looking at this the whole time. And like zooming in on all the text here. Like this. This was the best way to figure everything out. And I had this the whole time. It's just my fault. So far everything else has been okay. Excuse me, got the hiccups. Hey Caleb, I'm a bit late, but what are all the wires for? So this is the gantry essentially, the tool head, the X and Y, the A and B steppers, the leveling sensor. That's all of this. All right, so let's wrap this up like that. I might have to actually tape it to get it through there. But let's see if we can. You know what? I'm just gonna take that off. Take off the little cover. I know it's a pain. I know I already did it twice, essentially. But totally worth it, I think. Alright. How are we doing on time? We got 10. Oof, okay. I think I'm doing okay, but it's hard to say. So this can go like that. We have this going through. We do. You know what I'm going to do before I put that back on? So let's throw these little guys on there. They have a zip tie going through. They go this way. There's 3 of them. That will help us keep everything super tidy. Okay. Looks like I have to put them in one by one or else they fall out. Alright, let's get the first one up here by the motor wire. Okay, there we go. Hey, Rafa. Alright, how many times am I going to drop that little guy? Put one there. Actually, let's put one at the bottom first. And that way we'll put one right in the middle. So this one is zip tied. Okay. Got that. And then after this, I'll rotate the machine and show you what's happening with the ADXO wire. That is definitely on me. But hey, easy fix. A little love from bowling. Wait. Did I miss something? Jeff! Again, thank you so much. That is... Thank you, man. That's really cool. Rafa, welcome. Andrew Schmidt, welcome. Truggy, welcome. Michael, welcome. Appreciate that, guys. Randy. Jeff, thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. Love from bowling. That's... Kudos, man. Kudos to you, sir. How freaking cool. I owe you, my friend. Alright, one side is in. Let's get the other side going. Screw first. Then tighten. There it goes. Okay. That is good. Let's see if I can rotate this. Show you guys what's going on with the X. Oh, looks like I can route this through before. Yeah, okay, let's do that beforehand because then all the wiring will be done. So down here lower, huh. Nice. All right, so we have the B motor that's kind of separate and it has its own little guide area and its own little space. Can I fish this connector through without taking that off? Yes. Let me get that in there. Okay, cool. And the reason why I wanted to do that is because it gets its own little loom. There's two. I'm going to use the shorter one. This one, save as much of that as I can for other things. Let's see how much of this we're going to need. I'm going to do about that much. Let's cut this off. Scissors would have worked really well here. Alright, I need my fire again. Alright, that should be good. Alright, this one, yep. Jeff, thanks again. You really like you single-handedly have increased the membership on YouTube significantly. You know, like I said, everyone that's a member gets to see videos early ahead of time and have their own place to speak to me, and I'll always try to do exclusive, you know, polls to the community and things of that nature. So I truly appreciate everyone in there, and hopefully that can be of some value. I'll definitely try to have a Patreon. Also, you also get to have a private channel in our Discord channel, so you can reach out to just the YouTube members there, as well as me. A link to my OnlyFans? Yeah, that's in there. It's all linked. I don't know what the heck that sound was. I think maybe my cat's going wild upstairs. I'll know soon enough. Usually my wife lets me know when the witching hour for the cat happens and she starts running on my closet doors. Alright, finally. Jeez, that took forever. Okay, let's run that up. Make that smooth. Up this way. Through here. Let's see if I can pull that up a bit. I want it to be higher. Yeah, like that. There we go. Like that. Let's go ahead and clamp this one down. There we go. Snip. You guys see what I'm doing? Yes. Okay. Just making things tidy. Do it the same way I did on the other one. Put this at the bottom first. And then set one up in the middle. Okay. Voila. I'm digging it. Cool. That's actually quite the milestone. It's actually quite the milestone, even though this looks obnoxious still. It's not really that crazy. That just needs to be plugged in where it goes, and the rest should kind of come together. But we got everything up here very tidy. I'm very happy with that. Nice work. Thank you, sir. All right, so let me show you what is happening over here. That's a direct result of my inexperience and negligence. It's literally an experience problem. All right, so let me see if I can show you what I did here. Let's see if we can fix it in some way, shape, or form. So what's happening is when this goes all the way right there, you can see the chain kind of gets pulled, which means I can actually have it go that way. But I also ran my ADXL wire. I know you can't see it from where you are, but if you follow my finger, my ADXL wire goes up, and I wanted it to be out of the way, so instead of it going this way around, I had to go underneath the motor. See it right here? Now what's happening is, when this goes all the way right there, it's actually pinching. I can't get my big head in there now. It's actually pinching in between this mount right here and the chain. So it's actually pulling it. You can kind of see that right there. So two things need to happen. One is I need to undo the zip tie and probably undo the ADXL. I need to undo the ADXL and run this wire this way. That's one. Two, I need to move this cable chain down just a hair. And those things together will give me full motion. And I will test and prove that right now. Okay. Let's see how that does. A little bit more. It's almost like this chain could use one more link in it. Like that's what it seems. Okay, yeah, that's definitely further, and now I'm just pinching it. Okay, that's definitely further. That's at the very edge. So now I just need to get that wire out of there. So the easiest way would be to undo this ADXL. At least I think. Once again, it's like a self-inflicted wound. I did this. I'm also just destroying zip ties, which I know that's not a thing, but I didn't know I was going to need so many. Alright, that zip tie has to go because I have to redo that. I'm going to put one in now so that I don't forget that in there. I gotta fish it out from wherever it's deciding to go. Let's go this way. Gotta get an Allen key in there. If you guys can't see anything, don't worry. I can't see anything either. Alright, so, okay, now I have the ADXL loose. Let me see if I can move this cable out of the way, like this. And let's see what happens when I go all the way down. Yep. This is past the plate. Okay. So it looks like I can even pull it even more. Right, because that's still pulling, or it's just the zip tie. Right, I'm going to kill another zip tie. Oh, yeah. It's that cable. It was that cable all along. Okay. So, let's see, which way can I run it? Maybe I take it out of this chain link a little bit shorter. Maybe it comes out. Maybe it comes out right here. Can I snake this down? Let me see. I mean, that's so much extra wire. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Let me try it again. Did you make it so your giveaway gives YouTube username? So no, I didn't, Quinman, because I have to pay for that feature. So just put your YouTube name in the full name. I tried to write that into the link itself. It's really not a big deal, just easier for calling it out, but doesn't actually affect the giveaway, luckily. So yeah, first time Voron builder, I'm going to learn some things. The last time I also did cable chains with my Ender 3, which was ages ago. So luckily nothing is pulling anywhere, so that's good. That's, yeah, that's all the way down. Let's see if I can fish this some other way. First of all, that needs to be tightened. Second of all, can I make that go through there again, but with more slack this time? don't think so. I don't think I can have that go there. Yeah, that wire cannot go there, which is a total bummer. Total bummer. Where can I have this go? Let me try to figure this out. Can't have it go under the motor because there just isn't enough space. I guess that's why people have this on a USB. It'd be really nice if it can mount on this side, but it can't because of the switches here, right? Can it be mounted externally somehow? I mean, I guess I don't like that. All right, so a little hiccup. It is what it is. I'm gonna put this back and ponder on it. I can always cut the wires here and do whatever. I can always unsolder and resolder this and do all that. That's not really a big deal. Not to me, at least. Can I run it through here somewhere? Alright, what if... Can this go between the chain and the shroud? Because there's a little space right there. Let's see, can I flex this enough? No. Okay. Let me try popping this chain open again one more time. It autofills name once you register with Google account. Oh. That's okay. It's fine. We'll figure it out. I was trying to avoid paying another monthly thing. They're endless. It is supposed to be mounted sideways. Which part? The 80XL? Yes. It has a mount on it on this side, on the left side. It's just typically a remote thing, and I was trying to make it a hardwire thing. Because I thought that would be nice. And it looks like I might have to make it a remote thing. Because that's just how it is. Also, it seems to be okay this way. It just doesn't look good. I guess I would have to zip tie it right there. I'm going to run this temporarily this way. Against my will. I don't like it. I don't like it, but I'll do it. Alright, because this will help us complete this. So, that's how we're going to run it. I don't like it, but we're going to do it. And worth mentioning, if I didn't already before, this is not a part of the kit. This is something that I wanted because it's extremely important for a Voron to have, in my opinion. There's lots of different ways to do this. That is not like this. Also, a longer, softer wire would be nice, like a thin, non-really old school Cat 5 cable would be great. They are pretty resilient cables, just in general. ADXL on. On. Gonna zip tie it in a second. Okay. Ah. Truggy, how are you? I don't think I saw you here earlier. Alright, we're gonna put this towards the back. So we want it zip tied in that direction. So like this. Okay. Zippy zip tie. Nothing like a millionth zip tie. If you guys have already used your full name, you can change it by clicking Edit in the line that has your name as displayed on the page and change the full name to your YouTube username. Quinn, that is a great pro tip. And it'll make identifying you very easy. Alright, so that butts out against plastic on plastic, so I know the cable's not in the way. It's just not quite as attractive having this external cable. It's not bad, but it's there. Maybe I can force it to be back here in one way or another, which that would look much better. And it looks like I'm going to do that with a zip tie. And it is going to be out of the way. So let's do that. Yeah, I can mount it back here on this. Okay, I think we have an actual solution. Yeah, okay, there we go. That pushes it completely out of the way. Let's see how this behaves right here. Okay, cool. I'm excited. I was a little bummed a second ago. Let's see where we are. Move the zip tie to the back so it's not such an eyesore. There we go. Okay, let's see. And boom, plastic on plastic. And we are not in the way of anything. Cool. I dig it. This here is not a problem to me. All right. We will solve that if it's a problem at a later time. Moving on. All right. Another zip tie, classic. One last zip tie. What time we got? Okay, still good. There's my little Allen key. Fishing pole. Fishing for them zip ties. There we go. I actually have to rotate it. I gotta go fishing again. Where we at? Where we at? Come on, zip tie. Ain't nobody got time for this. let's get this on this side of the wiring. Okay. Move it all the way here. Zip tie it here. All the way to the bottom. Okay. Solutions for a problem that I caused myself have been applied. Not related to the kit. Yo, if you want to flatten your cable chain loop at the tool head, you can swap the end connectors and flip the chain end over end. The connector is rigid and will keep the loop tamed. Leon, I appreciate that. Let me wrap my mind around what you're saying. You're going to flatten your cable chain loop at the tool head. So here, this. You can swap the end connectors and flip the chain end over end. So flip it that way. Move the tool head to the center of the bed. Right there. You'll see the loop is more of a circle. Right. So flip it end over end, like going upward and down. Yeah, the cable chain can be more parallel. Right. I was just doing everything because that's max movement, and I wanted to make sure everything reaches. You know what I mean? But yeah, this looks good. This looks good to me. And I can't have this there because it'll try to pop that open. So this is good. I don't mind that this pops up like that. It doesn't move back here. Yeah, it can't because it's zip tied. This is all zip tied here, so that's all good. It doesn't interfere with anything, so I'm cool with that. Okay. All right. Where'd you get the snips from? These came with something. Unless I bought them on Amazon. I have so many snips, I'm honestly not sure. There's a problem with these snips, actually. If you're not paying attention, you have your thumb in here, and you push this to cut something, you are cutting yourself open. So, I suggest something else. Hey, Patrick. The chain will lay flatter on the X extrusion while it moves. You mean, hold on, let me try to understand what you guys are saying. I'm like, it's hard to put that into words. Flip this end over so that this goes up and then down. Is that what you're saying? Flip it end over end. I mean, it lays pretty flat. Hey, Renovic. Okay, so that's finally done. So let's go to the other things. Voron Design Printers Gallery. You'll see what I mean. Okay, I will. Is it? How about this, Leon? Is it something that I can do post? Like, can I do that later? What color and type is the giveaway? It is PLA Plus by 3D Max. This is their new silk filament. One is silk white. Very cool color, very shiny. The next one is packaged because Mika is donating this from his win because he's out of the country and it is well over $35 to ship it. It's not worth shipping a single roll of filament for that amount of money that the shipping will cost. It's just extremely wasteful. So he was kind enough to donate his gold silk from 3D Max. So we got a gold and a white. I'm going to be picking two winners. You have to be present in order to win them. Hey, Ballistic. Hey, did you get yours done? I obviously couldn't watch because, you know, I've been doing this. How did the firmware go? And Ballistic, I mentioned in the very beginning, thank you very much for the PCBs. This has to be one of the coolest things. I appreciate it. You can do a post pretty easily if the chain links can open. They can open. Cool, thank you. Appreciate that, Leon. All right, let me get this thing on the back, because everything up here is super tidy and ready to go. The only nightmare is down here, but it's honestly not even that bad, because everything has a connector. Everything is labeled. It should be good to go. But I definitely have a whole new appreciation for not only CAN bus, but all those PCBs, because they simplify this. And I have a feeling that would be good. Simplifying this would be good. Alright, so one of the first things I want to run is this B motor, because it will get it out of the way. The other two are these because they are thick. Let me put them here for right now. Let's run this because it's a whole different area here. And it has to go kind of far, actually. Let's see. Alright, easy peasy. Easy peasy. Alright, so this is the extruder motor. This is the Y and X. Let me go ahead and pull up the right instructions. Posted a pic in the 3D chat. Oh, thank you. Let me take a glance. Da, 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 da. 3D chat. Oh, there's a bunch of talking here. Ooh, wait. Why is mine not like that? Why is mine different than that? So the chain itself is flipped. The chain itself. So you basically undo the chain, you rotate it, and put the connector on the other side. Wait, is that why I'm having trouble with the limit? Okay, so I made that mistake. So I'll have to fix that off screen. I'll have to fix that off screen. Let's see what Ballistic said. Right through most of the initial startup steps. Got sensorless homing working and everything went well nice until I started hot tightening the nozzle. Then cracked the cheap V6 ceramic heater core. Oh no! I ran into problems with the 80XL wiring, which I did myself. I just routed it wrong. The zip title. Yeah, I did, Caleb. Oh man, Brian, that's unfortunate. Right, the one piece has more angle of rotation and allows for a larger bend radius. Interesting. Yeah, so okay, so both of my chains need to be reversed, because they both do that. So basically, the chain, when operating in the other way, can bend more. So that would be better than the way that I have it. Okay. Look at that. Froggy, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, thank you. Thank you to both Leon and Froggy. I'm going to look into that off stream. So for those paying attention, looking maybe in the future, that's really worth it. Having those looped a little bit tighter is definitely going to be better, and you'll be able to have a further, it'll be able to span further. Although right now everything's moving fine, that is a thing. Yeah, like I can see what's happening. Okay, so I will definitely be doing that. And the chains pop off really easily, so that's nice. Sorry to hear that, Brian. Honestly, that's a bummer. All right, let's see what this is. I'm sure I'll be running into all kinds of wacky things like that. Right, this is not what I want. This will be... I don't know if I'll be able to get to that tonight, which is just... I'm totally bummed. But maybe we are. We still have an hour. And also, I might go over. Should be patient with me, everybody. Alright, so right here. So A and B. B goes on top. Which one is this? B. So we're going on top with this one. So I need to snake this underneath of here. Then we'll go this way. Now this one. Come on. Right? Be on top? Yeah. Be on top. And just like the other ones, I want to kind of rotate the label. There we go. So that we'll see it later. Okay. That's looking good. All right, now let's get these big boy cables in. So I definitely have enough space for the ADXL wiring, so that's a plus. It is real thick. Maybe I should go like on the outside or something. Nah, we'll fit it in here. Don't push the printer off the table. Can you guys see what I'm doing? Hold on. Let's switch this. There we go. This work? This is where you embed future footer. Yeah, right. Hold on, looks like I missed some chats. Hold on a sec. I'm back. What'd I miss? Flip the chain, which okay. Yeah, healthier long term in the chain would be is goals. In the U.S., I don't mind. Okay, cool, nice. Gotta love the community. It's the best. Thank you, everybody. All right, so I'm gonna go past the actual pie. I'm gonna go down this way. Let's see how much extra I have, because this wire has to go all the way out here, so we can play with where it goes. Okay, so I need to pull my phone up, take a photo of the pins that this goes onto. And the color of the wires. Alright, so I got that right here. So let's take off my little hoojit that holds things together. We need the yellow wire on top, and it's 3 pins away from the previous plug. So that's 2 pins, correct? This makes it 3 pins. Plug that in. So we got orange to the right, green in the bottom middle. Okay. There we go. That should be the ADXL wiring right there. Okay. The next one is actually a part of the kit here. This is the which wire is this? Which wire is this? This is the leveling sensor. Yeah, this is the leveling sensor. See if I can run it through the same area here. So that cable was pretty thick, so it's going to take up that whole spot. That's okay. Let's go up. Where is this going to go? Do I have enough space? All right, let's find it. Leveling sensor. Print fan controller. Clicky. Where does this guy go? Obviously not somewhere else. Yeah, probe. Yep, Truggy probe. Bunch of jumping back and forth, figuring out what's right, wrong on the LDO kit, or at least they have some supplemental docs. Yeah, I mean, I haven't figured any of that out yet. We'll see what this entails. Okay, so probe. What's PS mean? So clicky is this guy. This has to be the probe right here. Right? It's a 3-pin. Z plus, is that where it goes? Nope, that's unpopulated. There's a Y minus. Brown, blue, and red. I don't see that here. Hot end fan, print fan, controller fan. TE. Alright, hold on a second. So Quickie should be labeled as Z. This is X. X and Y is this. This unlabeled one is fan. That's LED. That's the A motor. That's the other fan. This is the extruder. Where my clicky at? X. X limit switch. This one is unlabeled, which is my fan, I believe. This is my other fan, because that's labeled 12 volt. The confusion. All right, back to this. Have everything going correct. Clicky's already plugged in. Right. Clicky is plugged in. This is Clicky. Yeah, Z. Clicky's plugged in. That's Z minus. So Z plus, which isn't populated. Okay, so it's this right here. Probe sensor. Okay, so this is worth saying out loud because those 5 minutes that it just took me was figuring out that this unpopulated hole right here is PS. Yeah, Clicky's cool. Clicky's there. Is this. This right here. So probe sensor is that. That's where we're going. That was the entire delay. So worth noting for anyone following along or looking in the future, they just don't have it plugged into their dock. And that makes sense because that goes to Z plus. So that's fun. This wire is kind of funky. Looks like I gotta run it maybe a little bit lower so that it runs about the same as the rest of these. For neatness sake, run it down here. Once again, I gotta push, not push so hard that I'm gonna push this thing off the table. Nope, not gonna fit down there. Let's go next one lower. These things are going to get really, really populated, aren't they? There we go. Okay, nothing's being pulled. Free. Okay. Phew! Alright, now we figured that out. Alright, what's next? Maybe let's do the heater? Why not? Let's do the heater. The heater is going to plug in all the way on the left. Let's see if I gave it just enough wire. Yeah. And it doesn't matter which one this is going to get into. Our big head's probably going to get in the way. There we go. Cool, happy with that. Let's get all this tucked away. Yeah, having a cover on all this is going to be very satisfying. Get in there, wires. There we go. Alright, so the next set will have to go through up there. Should be fine. Okay. Alright, moving along, moving along. How much time we got? 11:05. Alright, we're good. Maybe extruder? Maybe extruder? Let's see how that's gonna work. In terms of the length, this one was one of my wires, I believe. Ooh! Ooh! That is cutting it close. Let's see if I can go on top here. Give it the biggest chance in making it. Yeah, this cable I made an extension for. Wow. That's talk about getting lucky. Jeez. Wow, that's just nuts. That's... Let me plug it in first. Come on. What's stopping you from getting plugged in? There we go. Yeah, that one is definitely short. I'm gonna put it in here. Alright, let me unplug this one. Run it over top of that. Oh, no cool label. That's okay. At least we'll know that's the extruder. Wow, that's literally just enough cable. Like, that is the bare minimum cable. Alright, next, let's do the A motor. Because this is just a tangle mess. Let's see if we can get it untangled. There we go. Looks like some fan wire goes through it, so let's undo that. Which wire is this? That's also an extremely short wire. That's going to be a problem. I'm going to run that one underneath the power supply, I bet you. It's not cool, but it doesn't look very promising at the moment. Alright, let's run this through the same area. I don't have to go on the bottom this time. Or do I? Oh yeah, this one's going to be close too. Nope, we're good. Plenty. Plenty. Okay, I'll double check this in a second. Okay. Looking good. Happy with that. So do you think they include the same cables for all size kits? Yeah, I think so. If you got the 350, you're going to run into some issues, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe because of the way that I did the chains. Actually, that's got to be it. Because of the way I did the chains. That's on me. I did that. That's my fault. It looks like I have my Z chain correct. But both the other chains have a larger loop towards the top. So it looks like I'll be re-zipping. I'll do that off stream. Everything else looks okay. It'll work the way this is, but I think it has to be redone. I think the chains have to go the other direction. We all do it. Not that Pi 4 requires heatsink or anything, but you may not want to get. But you may want to get one on there anyways. It doesn't look like you're going to get a ton of airflow near it. Yeah, you're right. The airflow is going to go from this side down. That is true. I don't actually have any heat sinks on me, but those are really inexpensive everywhere. That's definitely a good tip. Sure. Hey, Lewis. No worries. Glad you made it. I'm hoping that I'm on the tail end of this wiring scenario here. Alright, let's do this thermistor wire. Let's make sure that it's not tangled up with the rest. This definitely looks like it's plenty long. Alright, let's snag this one through here. That might be at the limit of that loophole there. Yeah, alright, let's go. Since I have more space here, maybe let's go lower. Yeah, let's go this way. Nope. Okay, let's go higher. Okay, we'll do it that way. Alright, so this is the thermistor. Where are we plugging this bad boy in? TE, right? It's down here. Let's see. TE4. I mean, it looks like it's going somewhere else. Also, just notice there's more RGB plugs over here, but we're going to be using that one up there. TE4 is labeled. This one does not have a label. The one under it doesn't have a label. This one says touch. And it points upward, so this must be some other touch sensor. T, second from the bottom. It doesn't have any writing on it. Okay, hold on. So I can visually see this cable right here, this white cable gets plugged in right there. So that's got to be the thermistor. And that's labeled TEC. Let's see. I think that's correct. Oh, TE0. Right. TE0. That's it. I'm doing CAN bus on Legacy to clean wiring up. Yeah, it's probably a good call. It's probably a good call. Yeah, I can see why all of this has moved in that direction. It's pretty clear. The evolution is pretty clear. It's also kind of interesting, like, if you were doing this yourself, sourcing kind of like all the best parts, that type of deal, I can see, maybe you don't want to do it this way. But I can see why, if this is a kit, you're kind of like following the directions. It's not that bad. This isn't that bad. Once you do this one time, hopefully there isn't going to be much of a troubleshooting, because that's the hope. Then it'll be okay. It's not going to be a problem. Right, what's a good way to do this? Maybe upward here. Since there's space up here, let's see if we can get that tucked in that way. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, once we got the covers and all this, so far this is looking clean. Okay. Alright, here we have LEDs. And these LEDs are more of my doing. Let's see if we can reach. We are not going to reach, so this is going to have to go behind the power supply. So I'm going to kind of hide it back here. It's all the cable I had. Not really a big deal. So I'll put this through here, so that we have like a little channel. What I'll do is I will go behind this board. See if I can snake it back there. Might not be able to snake it, so let's see if I can pop the board off like this. Push this down. Pop the board back on. Okay, and then we're gonna come up the top. Oh, I found a better way. We're gonna push it down under that rail. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna push it into here. Can you guys see what I'm doing? And push it into this rail like this, and then I'm gonna take out my phones and take a picture of how this is supposed to go right there. Whoops, right there. So let's see. So power wire on the right, on the left, sorry, left, yeah, dyslexia. Alright, we'll have it this way. So hopefully that's still pretty clean. That's not bad. A little zip tie right there would be nice. Okay. The wire fingers sure make a clean looking build. Mine looks like a wire bomb. Yeah, these channels, I guess they're called wire fingers. I don't know, I've never heard that. They are going to clean this up big time once all that's in place. You can do a breakout board set over like $60. Yep. Yeah, it's not much. It's just like the simplicity of the kit. I see why they did this. It's way easier to just give you these wires. And like I said, I think conceptually, it's way easier to be like stepper motor plug it in, one wire, than to hear a connector and then running this way. Conceptually, this is easier and simpler. So if you're a first-time builder, I don't think this is necessarily bad, but I can instantly see the advantages of going with a CAN bus setup or any kind of breakouts. But the lag is really bad. I have 0% drop frames, sir. Yeah, full on 30 frames. My CPU is being used 8%, so this thing is killing it. We're going at almost 46,000 kilobytes per second. So hopefully that's something else. Raceways. Oh, okay, yeah, that's good. Good name. Raceway. YouTube has been known to drop here and there. Unfortunately, a bit out of my control. Alright, so this is an unlabeled wire, which means this is the hot end fan. Run that down here. And this hot end fan should be going to 24 volts. Looks like there's a ton of cable for this. This is going to fan 0. There we go. I guess we can start running some of the fans to a separate slot. Let's see which one. Let's do this one. Where can we stuff this wire? Not downward, so we are going up. Just like the thermistor wire. Alright. Kind of wish I spun these wires, but I didn't know the length needed. That would have made these a little bit less slippery. They just wanna unloop, you know. Okay. There we go. Okay. Go with the next fan. Alright, this one I have a piece of tape on it that says 12 volts. I'm going to remove this piece of tape because it's hideous. But this was one way for me to know that this is that Sunon maglev fan. I hate making plugs. Yeah, I mean, luckily I only did very little. I did the stepper motor for the extruder, so I didn't have to make too many, luckily. All these being pre-made is very nice. Caleb, I'm sorry, I don't know. Yeah, I'm still reading 0% drop frames. Yeah, 8% CPU usage, 30 frames straight live, almost 46,000 kilobytes per second. Really want to rewire my E3V2 once I get my BTT Manta. Yeah, it's definitely a nice feeling to have everything nice and tidy and rewired. I know the feel. There's less parts on those machines, you know? So there's always that. Alright, this is, like we said, the 12-volt fan. So my jumper in the middle there is 12 volts. Run it down here. Another set of those wires that just want to jump out at any given moment. See if there's some sneaky good way to hide these bad boys in there. I doubt it. I think they're going to start to want to come out on me. Yep. Okay. I think I'm going to grab some tape. I think I'm going to grab some of that tape. I'll just give it a little bit of help here. Just stay in a bundle. Alright, little wires. Everybody just chill out. There we go. Chill out right there. Okay, we're almost done. No big deal. Alright, two more plugs. So this is the end stops, it looks like. This one is inside of this one somehow. There we go. Alright, end stops. Which one we got? This is the Y end stop. Alright, this is right here. That's X-Min, XY, and they're color coded. So this guy is getting plugged in right here. Okay. Run this one down. Keep them going through here until there's no more space. Looks like we just have enough. Let's see if I can make a loop. The top here. Right there. Get in there, wires. Okay. I'm so gonna cover this as soon as I humanly can. Just so that my eyes can take a break. Alright, and then the X. Come on. Alright, the X is going right there. Come on. Are we in? Can't tell. Yep, we're in. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Let's have this go up. Join your friends. This gets tucked. Gets tucked. Alright, maybe this one we can loop down here. Nope. Alright, let's go up. How about like that? Okay. Okay. Whew! That back though. My upper back. Ah. Also a good chance to double check the fan voltage jumpers. Yes. Yeah, I made sure that that's okay. Yeah, the middle one's in the middle. Which is the middle one, that's the 12 volt cooling fan. The left one's on the left, which the left fan, that's 0, that's the hot end fan. And then there's one all the way on the right, which is also 24 volts. That's going to be the fan that goes up here, which I have 26 minutes, well, I have 30 minutes. I wonder if I'll be able to get it done. I can sure as heck try. What do you guys think? Go for it? Ah, it's a lot of heat set inserts. Yeah, and an assembly of all this. I don't know if I'll be able to get it done. Well, we can... it's so worth it. Or this will be... the skirting can be the final one. We don't need the screen to boot it. We don't need the fans to boot it. Yep. It can totally run headless, and we don't need the fans. Because we're not gonna run the machine. It'll be okay without the fans for now. Can I attach just the fans? Let's see. Yeah, like this part doesn't have anything to do with the ones on the sides. Oh, because they have a notch. No, they can be slid in. Alright, how about this? Since I have 30 minutes, I'm going to put the fans over there so there's cooling. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll do the fans. Boot it, boot it, boot it. I'm scared. I want the active cooling, I think. Yeah, I mean, I have to wire it up. You know what I mean? The screen doesn't matter to me. The fans, they do matter. So let's do that. Does this side does it matter which one of these? I don't think so. I think they're both the same. Oops. Which direction it goes? Yeah, this thing outward. Well, it looks like I can choose to have the fans on both sides, or I guess it's kind of like a push-pull situation. Let's see which side. Oh no, this is just, these aren't fans. Those are just the covers. Where's the fans, guys? Did I miss them? Oh, I'm not even installing them yet? What's going on here? This screen wants me to put inserts into the fan. Really? I mean, I'll do it, but am I blind here? These are just covers. This is the power supply side, so it's got to be here. Okay, this. All right. Okay, so let's do it. I'm going to take the two fans out. We're going to heat press them. Light that bad boy up. All right, be patient, be patient. We'll do it. Just make sure that before 12 o'clock you guys jump into the giveaway. And we'll keep that one going. All right, so these fans, first of all, heavy. We need inserts into there and inserts into this guy. Okay. Oops. All right. Let us do it. It's looking good. This little piece will probably go around this, right? Can it? Have to be shorter. There's extra credit. Ah. Come on, I already committed. Come on, I already committed. Come on, we're doing it for the aesthetic. We want that aesthetic. Come on. Clean builds only. Got a little chode right there. I'll take it. That did nothing. Alright, back to the task at hand. I got my soldering iron, battery pack. Where'd I put the cable? At least I don't have to wait for the soldering iron to get hot, right? Also, I don't know if the board has anything on it. I doubt it. I don't expect it to, rather. So we need 4, or we need 8 for the fans, right? Do we really need that many? God, the scrolling through here is annoying. Do the fans... I didn't realize this was happening. Yeah, holy moly. Alright, so that's 1 fan. That's 2 fans. This is 1 more. Kind of nuts, to be honest. So I disconnected the 24 volt from the main board when I first powered up the AC, then checked with a multimeter that I was getting exactly 24 volts on that rail. That's probably a good idea. That is a good idea. Might roll the dice, dude. Alright. The fans, not on this side. We want these things on this side. It's kind of nuts. Why wouldn't you just put... I guess it makes sense. Like a set of forget it type of deal. I can't say I've ever done this before. And how hot does this have to be? I guess it's just glass-filled ABS, right? Yeah, there it goes. It smells horrible. I might have to go hotter on the iron for this. Let's go to 400 on the iron. Oops, the other direction. So let's set this bad boy to 400. Yeah, okay. Also, I don't know what state the battery's in because I didn't plug in the little thing, but it should be okay. Let's see, can this iron hold 400? Yeah, easy. Oh, yeah. Easy peasy. I'm definitely inhaling all the fumes. I do have an air purifier running kind of next to me, but obviously it's not going to help these immediate smells. Nice. Sharing the love, Caleb. Ballistic's got a great channel. Hey, this is my intro-outro song. This is the universe telling me to stop? Well, we ain't stopping, universe. Too close. Too close. I may or may not have ordered some blue mesh sleeving. Yeah, man. I mean, it depends on how many machines you're gonna have, right? Like, if you have a ton of machines, it's gonna be so hard to just manage all of them. But if you're gonna have a few machines, you can really customize and personalize them and really have a great time. So yeah, custom sleeving on a custom machine makes sense. You're gonna have it for a while, if not forever. Also, if you're already going to be sleeving stuff, because you're running cables like this, why not? Do they make LED sleeves? Like those GPU cables? RGB? Alright, we're good there. Let's have this thing cool down. I would have to say they do. I bet they do. What is that? And what is this? Three hole plug with 2 cables in it. And what is this extension? Doesn't flip the cables, just extends. I guess if you needed something. What was short? The only thing that was like somewhat short was the cable I made myself. I wonder what that's for. I don't know. I'll have to check later. Do I have anything else fun in here? No, just SD card. I'll keep the SD card out for later. You can do RGB underskirts? Yeah. I hope they don't. Wilmar, thank you, and welcome to the YouTube SOS crew. Alright. We got these fans. 3 pins, just 2 wires. Sounds like an end stop. I wonder what that would need to be there for. I guess it's an option for optical or something. Why would they have that in the kit? That seems strange. Alright. Oh, wait. Did I need these things too? Let me see. What are those even? Nope, that's for the other side. Oh, okay, they kind of hold it in place if the fans aren't there. Alright, cool. Hey, Wilmar with the gift. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Aaron B, welcome. Welcome to the crew. Alright, so we have this. This is the one that's going here, I'm guessing. This way. Which way does it go? We need... No, so we need the other one. So to match that illustration, it would be this way. Yeah, that looks better. Flat side out. Yeah, flat side out, but I was just looking here at how this is. Alright, hold on. So I need M3x8s. Should have plenty of those. Yep. Get 8 of them. Two more. Alright, and then 2 fan grills. Okay. Alright, so see how these illustrations are. This is, so I'm going to hold it the same way. If I hold it this way, this is going like that. This wire should go through the fan. Like that. It looks like. Just got the Sonic pad with Clipper running today on my Aquila X2 per your video. Nice. Thank you for your hard work. Awesome. That's good to hear. Cool. I'm glad I could help with my videos. Always nice to hear when they're useful and not just the waste, you know? Alright, so I'm gonna put this wire through this grill. Also, the logo has to go this way. Come on. That. That's how we're gonna do it. Alright, let's get one in there, and we'll go from there. So close. We'll either see some smoke tonight, or things will be okay. This was a bad call. I'll pull this back up. Because it looks like there's just enough space to clear right above like that. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't go here. These wires go inside. Yeah, this is blowing in. Sorry. Jumping the gun. Jumping the gun. I need to stop trying to rush. Trying to rush before 12 for some reason. But that's just for the contest. So guys, if you're just jumping in, there's a link in the chat for your chance to win a roll of filament. In this case, 2 rolls of filament. I'm giving away Silk White and Silk Gold by 3D Max, their brand new filament line. They sent them to me for the giveaway, and I'm going to ship them myself. I didn't want to ask them to do both. Up to $35 in shipping. I did run into the issue. The reason why there's 2 is because ran into an issue where outside of the country the shipping was so high that it wasn't worth shipping the roll. So Mika, who was a previous winner, donated it so that I can give away 2 this time. Don't let the magic smoke out. Hey, I might YOLO it. You can write Pi image on this D card for Pi while doing fans. How? How you want me to do that? Oh, like set it up and let it do its thing? That's okay. I just want to see if it powers up. Alright, this will do the same way. Also, I just realized I'll put the wires at the top. Is that correct? No, you big dummy. Alright. I need to stop. This is problem here is this is because I was rushing. Also, I need to stop with that because I have special tools for this. I literally purchased a tool for this specific thing. Hodo! You guys are supposed to tell me. Remember, that's the rule. Well, at least this won't take long now. Every time. Every time. Sorry, that's why there's people surpassing where I am with this build. Even though they started after me. Can I have it this way? So the cables are like tucked? No, they can't. Can't go this way. It just has to go like this. Hold on. Let me think with my brain. Yeah. Yeah, it's this way. Thinking with the brain is pretty hard sometimes. Yep, the Hodo. So why don't they make you put like a little spacer in here? It's kind of weird to have it. I guess it doesn't actually matter whatsoever. That's probably why. But why even spend the bolt and heat press insert? I guess it's future-proofing in some way or something? I don't know. How loud are these fans going to be, these two? It doesn't actually matter. But I'm assuming these sleeve bearing fans are going to be pretty loud. One of this says I'm going to get me the Hodo. Hey, the Hodo. Oh, like one of these days. See? Yeah, the Hodo has been extremely nice. It's like compact enough, but still extremely robust for big M5 bolts, M6 bolts, even M4s. Like, it's no problem. Whereas the smaller one I had, I literally ruined the very first M5. The very first one. Yeah, they're huge. Oh yeah, the meanwhile. Well, this one luckily, meanwhile luckily is not a thing. All right, so. Oh, does that mean I put the insert into the? Oh my god. The level of I wanted to rush is crazy. Now we're going to be late. Guys, there's only 8 minutes left for the giveaway. Jump in right now. There is a giveaway pinned to the top. I'm going to get to it at the end of this. Please be patient. And I appreciate you for sticking around. Where's that battery? But that's the current case. The current case, I'm rushing to get this done before 12. But looks like me rushing it has cost me a few extra minutes, which is very counterintuitive. So, 8 more minutes left in the giveaway. We got white, silk white, and silk gold. Thank you to Mika. And 3D Max filament. And there's a link down below with a 5% off coupon if you would like to purchase some of that stuff. All right, let's get this on there ASAP. You guys can't really see the state of my desk right now, but it's a nightmare. Let me move these boxes down here. Okay. How nice that looks. Looks good. Alright, so I need here. How do we attach it with what? M5 by 10. 5 by 10 is down here. Let's put one of these M5s in there. Hey, wire, come on out of there. Come on out. Don't make me take this off, man. Alright, fine. How much time we got? 6 more minutes for the contest. So please jump in if you would like some filament from me to you. Just as a thank you. I'm not making any money on it in any possible way, shape, or form. Alright, as far as centering it, I'm going to use this super cool Ballistic Tech sponsored Voron ruler. This thing is a PCB and it's amazing. Let's see, 11. I need it to go way over. 12-ish. Wow, did I just get it in the middle? Holy. I think that's the second time that type of thing has happened. Yeah, holy moly, okay. That's the middle. I'll be back in 6 minutes. Alright. See ya. See you soon. So today was a milestone for me. Got Octoprint running. Hey, nice. Octoprint is definitely fun. Octoprint is very fun. So these things need to go together into here. Let's go ahead and put these two, tie these two together. They're going into this side. Bam. Okay. These are going to go together as well. Go on this side. Okay. And let's see if we can hook them in somewhere nice and cozy like. I'm thinking through here. As long as this guy comes back out of here. Come on. There we go. Yep, something like that. Go down, and we can might even be able to put it on the side here. Okay, and this goes into here as the final fans. Time we got, guys, there is 2 or so minutes left in the giveaway. So you're just jumping in. I'm going to give away some filament. Should we do it this way? Yes, that's how we're going to do it. Yeah, I'm doing it like that. Alright, I'm going to attach this little guy. That way it's nice and tidy. There we go. That's how I'm doing it. Look where I put this. Wow. Okay, maybe I shouldn't rush. Maybe I shouldn't rush. That's borderline insanity. And I realized that, as you pointed it out, Mika, I just wanted to get this done before the contest, which looks like should be over now. Alright. Now that it's over, I don't need to rush anymore, I guess. And I was so excited. But hey, you know what? It actually gave me a view. Gave me a view of the wiring. All right, let me keep that loose. Let me try to get that at 12. Right there, let me double check. Perfection. Right there. Okay. I think. Whew. Cover printer. Wow. Slow and steady wins the race. Yeah, I'm the one that always says that too. Got excited. It's easy to get excited. Alright, so the contest should be over now for the filament. Thank everybody for joining in there. Let's take a peek. 27 entries this time. Flying Trident. I deserve that. Yes. This is hilarious. Yes. I wasn't looking. That's hilarious. Woo! Alright. Okay, so everything is there except for the screen. Let's see who the winners are going to be. Alright, as always, I got to do that off screen, so I'll talk through it as I go. Let me refresh it on mine. So I'm seeing kind of like the back end of Gleam.io. So it says here the contest is finished, so I'm going to go to winners. And we're going to do it completely randomly. The first name that I see on top of the list will get white. The second person that I see is going to get gold. Draw winners. I'm going to pick 2 winners. Why can't I draw 2? Oh, God. Oh, come on. Alright, hold on. So it has 1 prize allocation. Hold on a sec. I mean, I can just redraw a second time. I've never done 2 before, so just give me a second. It looks like I was supposed to pick that there was going to be 2. Say that there was going to be 2 ahead of time, it looks like. Let me try to see. If I go to edit, maybe. Well, let me pick 2. If not, like I said, I'll pick 1 and then the other. Not a big deal for me. Prizes. Add prize. Boom. Save. Winners. Draw. Here we go. Okay. I got it in there. So I essentially had to just say that there's 2 prizes. Alright. 27 entries. Let's see. I'm going to hit draw. It's drawing as usual. All right, we got our two. We got our two winners. I'm going to hit announce winners in widget. Announce with avatars. Let's go ahead and jump to here. Boom. All right, guys. Better odds than the lottery. Yeah, the odds are pretty good. So there you go. We got Michael G and Renovic. Congratulations, both of you. Please let me know in the chat if you are here. Mika, once again, thank you for the gold filament, for passing it forward, paying it forward. Renovic, I saw you here earlier. There he is. Boom. All right, so the other person is Michael G. Please let me know if you're here or if I should redraw. And technically, let me see who was first in my report. All right, Michael, you were drawn first. So if you are here in the chat, I'll give you a few minutes. Michael G, you were first, so you would get the white. And Renovic, you are getting the gold. I'm going to do this. If Michael... Oh, there he is. All right, Michael, congratulations. You have yourself the white roll of filament, white silk by 3D Max, brand new color. This thing's awesome. The gold is no slouch as well, so Renovic, you get that. Here's what the gold looks like. Very nice filament. Here. No. So as far as getting to me, please send me a single email saying that you won to fetter@3dprintsos.com, and I will find you. I will get the email and I'll ask you a few questions, and we'll get your address and go from there. As a secondary thing, if you guys are in my Discord, you can message me there, and we'll talk that way as well. Either way, I'll ask you some questions to make sure that you are the right person, and we will go from there. But congratulations to the both of you. Nobody leave quite yet, because I think I'm going to just quickly double check the wiring here, and I think I'm going to hit the big red button. So if you guys want to stick around for that as a little bonus, let's do that. But yeah, Fedor, Fedor, at 3dprintsos.com is the email. Shoot me an email or find me in my Discord, and I will get you those rolls. I should be able to send them out tomorrow. Yes, huge congratulations. And thank you for everybody for sticking around to the end. This is my token of appreciation. Like I mentioned, 3D Max sent me some rolls. I really enjoyed them, and I messaged them and said, hey, can you send me a few more rolls to give away? And they sent me these rolls. I have another black pearl left, which I'll do probably next. And we'll go from there. There's some other rolls that I have as well. But so they provided the filament to me, but I'm giving it to you. Yes, yeah, you can find me on Discord. No worries there. Like I said, I'll just ask you some questions to make sure you're the right person. What do you guys think? For those that stuck around, I'm actually interested to see how many are still actually in here. 18, okay. That's actually a bigger crowd than I expected to stay to the very end. What do you guys think? Should I plug it in? What are we doing? We plugging? I'll go over the wiring really quickly. Put the covers on. The race covers. That is a very satisfying click, I gotta say. Woo! Oh, yeah. She purty. She purty. Here's a direct Direct on. Weeder align. Nice. All that work? Oof. Alright, let's do this. I'm obviously nervous. Let's do this. I'm going to run this cable, power cable, through my table. Heat gun, you can get unplugged. I'm going to live on the floor for the second. Alright, that's plugged in. So I have the cable. Alright, as far as the plug goes, do you guys know this plug? I can never tell. Is 0 off, or is the I or the 1 off? Which one should this be for off? That's the question to y'all. I'm assuming 0 is off, and 1 is on. I want it off. 0 off. Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, before I plug anything in, let's go here. We're going to go to this screen. Oh, it's off. Okay, thank you, everybody. I really appreciate that. And we're just going to go top to bottom, left to right. So we got B and A, E, Z2, then Z1, then Z0. We got that in there. Let's go on the bottom. We got the heater. That's good. Then all the way over, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is exhaust fan. We don't have exhaust fans. That's okay. 7, 8 is the relay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the relay. We're good there. Next to that is G2, V2. Yep, G2, V2. And then G1 and V1. And we're going to see where those go in a second. So here we have the fans. I can see those. Those are all correct. We have our Raspberry Pi. The Raspberry Pi single wire is on the left side on the top, and that's plugged into the bottom. We're good there. On this side, that same plug is over here. That's correct. Okay. Let's keep going. We have our X min. There's labels on it. Let's see. Yep. Y right above that. Yep. And then Z right above that. So these are okay. This is clicky. Where we got clicky? Where's clicky at? Clicky. This guy. That's not populated. Where we got clicky? Why don't I remember this? So clicky went previously, right, from the bed. Yep. It is labeled just Z. So my clicky is this, which is Z-min. That seems to be correct in terms of what this looks like. I don't have clicky. I have Z-min. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about me. I'm just delusional. Okay, then we have TB. Okay, we have the thermistor down here. That's correct. All right, that seems fine. XP1, XP2 doesn't matter because I don't have those plugged in. Let's check here. This should be color-coded. 2 red wires with 2 reds. Underneath we have a blue wire with a red, white, and blue. That's correct. 2 yellows with reds. We have G1 with a blue one. Yep. G2. This was bare, but I put my own connector on here. I left it black. That's correct. Then we have a black wire with red for G3. That's correct. V1, V2. That's correct. All right. Down here we have red wire with red. Correct. Wire with red. Correct. Black on top. red down here, and this is plus and minus. To make sure this says 1, that's correct. So this is correct. Then we go down here. Nothing in the first bank. The second bank has the black with red. Then we have yellow, red, followed by black with yellow. That's correct. Blue with red, followed by red with blue. That's correct. And then 2 red wires with 2 reds. That's correct. All right, I'm going to trust these instructions. You know, I'm not going to flash the boards or anything. I just want to see what happens with the power, if we blow something up or not. Very intense music for this as well. All right, here we go. All right. Ready? Watch heaters. I'll watch them visually. Here we go. First plug. No bang. No bang just yet. All right, so when I power this on, I should hear some fans. This is very nerve-wracking. I got my finger on the nuclear codes. Ready? YOLO. We got lights. No fans quite yet. The 3.3, 5 volts, and 24 volts are on. The Raspberry Pi is powered on. The power supply is powered on. No fans. Nope, the hot end fan is running. It's just silent. Okay, the hot end fan running is a good sign. These fans are not running. And that's just probably because fan 2 is not programmed. Yeah, the voltage is correct. Let me check the bed heater. Bed heater is not running hot end. Hot end is not getting hot. But the fan is blowing. Fan's producing a lot of air, actually. That's the GDS time. Okay. Yeah, power supply is showing green light. I hear kind of like a electronic hum sound. I think it's coming from this little power supply. Yep. Yeah, everything's good. Nothing is going crazy, no thermals. What's up? What's up? We got this Trident. Wow. Pi has a light. No smoke. I think everything is on. We just need the right programming. Yeah, Jeff, I'm going to need your help with that. If the main board's not flashed, I don't think it'll turn the controller fans. Yeah, that's what's happening. The fans aren't working because it doesn't have any kind of... I just wanted it to boot up. And, you know, nothing is heating up or running away. The cooling fan is blowing. There's no other way for me to check. It doesn't have lights for end stops, does it? No, it does not. Yeah, and the fan 0 light is on. I like that it actually has LEDs for the fans. That's really nice. Woo! Woo! Y'all. Let me, I'm turning it off. Let me set this thing up, right? Hey, thank you everybody for sticking around. But man, oh man, let me get this out of the way so I have room for the camera. What time we got? 12:18. This thing is gonna look pretty menacing with all the black parts everywhere. Can you tell I'm proud? This is a better view. Man, what if I plug in the screen? You guys still sticking around to have a little bit more fun? What if we plug in the screen? Nothing else is plugged in. Let me get the power cable out back. This power cable is short. The power cable reminds me of the length of the Creality K1. I was really surprised by how actually short it was. Hey, camera, where'd you go? There we go. Sorry about that. That PSU will hold charge for like 30 seconds with no power plug. Yes, I saw the light was on. I'm on 1%. Caleb, be pushing it, baby. I like the color. It looks impressive. I just noticed when I was moving this thing around. Oh, right, the power. Jeez. This side with the fans, you can kind of see what that's going to end up looking like. Just darkness. It's definitely cool. Alright, let me get that in. And let's get this on. So, does this say which one is one? It does. And I labeled these. So one is this one. This one's 2. Obviously, we don't have the Pi set up in any way, but this will give us an idea. Let's see. Let's move this a little bit down. Need red glow. Yeah, I'm thinking white, but I have plenty of RGB strips for later. It doesn't have any RGB stock, but this will have RGB because I have my logo on there. All right, power it up. I guess because if it doesn't have firmware, it's not gonna turn on, huh? Right. The screen needs to be in Clipper. It has to be outlined. Yeah, everything is on. All the LEDs are correct. Is the fan? Yeah, the fan's spinning. The fan is actually silent, and there's so much air around here. Okay, so no screen. Maybe I didn't have to plug it in all the way. No. Nope. Obviously not a touch screen. Okay. It was worth a try. Cool. All right. That's that. That's that. So it looks like the next stream I'm going to put on at least the skirt to the screen, just so that's there. I'm not going to put the rest of the skirts on, but then we will. I'll jump on the Pi and the firmware. I got to do some research before that. I don't want to jump into that type of stream blind. So I don't know if that's going to be Wednesday right now. I'm going to try to do it Wednesday just because we've done a stream on this thing every Wednesday. Yeah, I need to set up Clipper, yeah. I mean, obviously, nothing's outlined on here. But just the fact that, I guess this is still the best view. Ah, man. Huge weight is like lifted off my shoulders because it's functioning. Yeah, yeah, that's so the only thing that's funky is this. So that huge loop is technically wrong. I have to undo the skirts, unbuckle them. Oh, right, moving that, it's turning the power supply on down there. And I have to flip them. And that will make this... Yeah, I mean, that is really tight. I mean, it's fine. Let me see, how is this done? No, technically this one is the same, and I thought it wasn't. This one has the things on the outside. Hold on, you guys sure? Hold on, you sent me a photo, you said, right? You can just take the ends and put them on the other side? Right. Hold on, let me go to my Discord. Alright, so if I click your chain photo that you sent me... I have the chain... Yeah, the connections, the openings are on the outside. Hold on, I think it's up like that. Hold on, let me try to figure this out in my head again. These ends, I get it. Okay, all right. For those also as confused as me, because it's got to be, there's got to be more than, you know, one person confused, right? So the ends of the cable are different in the sense that one side of the cable does not flex. The other side does. And the way that I have it is my end on the sides... Oh, here we go. Let me point it here. This end right here flexes upward. See that? This end does not flex upward. See, I can't move the chain up. Which means I have to take the chain off and literally spin it around. I just put them on backwards. That's what happened. Okay, now I understand. So it's taking me 2 hours to get that. Caleb, thank you very much, man. Yeah, it's 2:25 already. Wow. Cool. The ends are what's different. Right. Right. Okay. Everybody, thank you so much for joining in on another live stream. I'm so very happy that this didn't blow up. There's no smoke. The fan actually spins up. The rest is just, you know, flashing in configuration and just a couple loose ends, you know, in terms of hardware. But otherwise, I'm so happy that this thing went together like it did. You can just do one link, not the whole chain. Oh, that's even better. Thank you again. Jeez, like 2 hours it took me to understand that. I can just unscrew and flip the link. I'll do that. Thank you. But yeah, everybody, you know, thank you very much. Congratulations to the 2 winners. Like I mentioned, please shoot me an email or reach out to me on Discord, and we will go from there. I'll try to get these out. If you guys can get me an address tonight or tomorrow morning, I will get these out to you tomorrow. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys all sticking around, especially to the end, and helping me so much. You guys have truly helped me a ton. I would spend a much longer time in confused states. So I definitely appreciate all of your feedback as I go. And hopefully this will help other people. You know, if this is like your 4th Voron, you're not going to need to watch this. But if it's your first Voron, like for me, I have a feeling like the way that I think about this is going to be slightly different than others. So, phew! Still on 1%. Nice. All right, everybody. See ya. Thank you all for coming by. As always, I appreciate y'all. 7 still watching. Nice. All right, guys. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you again. I'll see you guys in the next one. Probably Wednesday. See ya.